Hey, probably not going to be live for very long, since it is like insanely late, but I haven't gone live because my sleep schedule got fucked up like really badly. So, but I've continued working on this, so I'm going to continue working on it today. The bot is available to play on the chess, except it isn't up right now because I'm working on it. So if you're interested in that, then just stick around, I guess, to the end. There are kind of limited bugs with it. So at least as far as I can tell, it still isn't like the highest rated bot in the world. I believe it's probably like gonna get stuck around 1600 rating on lichess. Yo, what's up, Isabel? So yeah, but I've been basically iterating. I've kind of two different builds of the engine that I've been just playing against each other and trying to figure out which one's the better one with the changes I make. But the next goal for me is definitely going to be to work on the pawn evaluation. I have this idea of making these kind of hand-tuned masks that will cover the pawn storms for each castling side, and you'll get bonuses based on if you castle opposite side your opponent. If your pawns are on the same side as their king, right, pushing. We already kind of have this within our PSQTs, but it isn't really side dependent on the king, which is the goal. Now, I could, of course, just like literally say, if you're on your pawns on the left side get like 2 times the PSQT, but I want to try to do it by hand because I think that it's just more fun. Anyway, so Vixen New is going to be the newest build of the engine, and I simply cannot beat it. I mean, I'm not like the greatest chess player of all time, but it is pretty cool to see. You know, I am going to push this because I mean, if you don't, you're such a loser, right? A little bit of Queen's Gambit gameplay. I don't really know what he's doing here, but I guess we're gonna find out. I feel like this is free now. I did mess with some of the code before going live, so I'm not really sure if there are bugs with it. I mean, where can this knight go though? I feel like this is what has to happen. So a lot of pawn moves. Okay, well, he's just better than me because I mean this pawn is dead. I mean, we could just sack the pawn and go for the other side. I feel like is pretty natural. We are gonna trade this. Yeah. Okay, he sees this attack on this pawn. I don't know. I think we're pushing it, I guess. I am just going to castle. And I sacked my queen. Okay, well, I just blundered my queen. Okay, so we're gonna pretend like that didn't just happen. We're gonna pretend like that didn't just happen and start programming. No way, it's already complete. It isn't complete, but you know, it exists, I guess. I was noticing a lot of pawn moves. I can't remember what I changed last, but it certainly is a bit strange that we were getting all these pawn moves. I did change this attack score thing. I think the king safety thing is messed up. I don't know. I might have to. Okay, so let's actually take a look at this. So I'm going to take the fen of this position. Well, this probably isn't a good fen. Let's get it before I blundered my queen and copy it to clipboard, and then go inside of my. We can go into here, and then we will take a look. So fen is the command, and we will debug evaluate. Is this not what I called it? Maybe it was eval. Oh, I know what it is. It said I commented out this function because reasons. Does this work anymore? I changed things with this, so king safety side plus king safety other, because it's negative. Maybe it is minus. I don't understand how fucking negative numbers work, I think. Because a negative minus a negative just gets more negative. Oh no, it is. This is correct. This is correct. Yeah, I was just being dumb, as per usual. Okay. I still want to try to evaluate that position. And this just does a static evaluation on it. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. It was eval. I changed it. And so this tells us what it is, and it was white to move, and I was losing, so it makes sense, right? I was down a pawn, and I had a funny number. But 0 minus a negative number gives us a positive. Yeah, that makes sense, because this number, you want this to be positive for us, because this is how safe their king is, right? Yeah, so that makes sense. Okay, so I'm just going to start making these masks. I had a function that I was working on. Where is it? Evaluate pawn structure, right? It's inside of here. So the idea is to detect which side their king is on, which side they castled on, and we have these masks. The castle occupation mask, which is just how we generate our flags in the first place, that that tell us where their king is, right? And if it's on the queen side, then we're obviously going to give bonuses to pawns on that side. So the very first thing is we have to create the masks, and I wonder if you want to do all 4 on the left side or all 4 on the right side, or You probably want 4 on queen side and then 3 on king side. I think that kind of makes the most sense to me. But then you won't get any values for the stuff in here. Yeah, I'm not sure. We might just have to tune the values. But I'm going to go to bitboard viewer because I don't want to actually code a generator for that. It just seems a bit pointless, to be honest. So I'm just going to make a UN64T castle side board halves. And this is going to have 2. And I'm on the bitboard viewer website right now, and what I'm going to do is I'm just going to toggle the left 4 and get that. Not that, get that. Get this. And then on the other side, we will get the 3 on that side. And put this in here. And it's ULL. Okay, so we can call this castle side max. Actually, maybe we want to do 4. I'm changing my mind here. I think that you want it for both sides because you want to give bonuses to which side of the board if they're pushed or not, right? Though I kind of wanted maybe we don't complicate it for now. So castle side board halves. So this is going to be castle side board halves. I need to put it in here. I think that this is what I called it. Okay. And we are going to castle side board halves index by the queen side. So this is going to give us the amount of pawns we have on that side of the board. And I want to do score. We'll have thing in types that gives us that. I've been doing extra and ints for these. I'm not really sure if I should be, but whatever. It's kind of cursed. We're gonna call this so you're just gonna get a flat bonus, right? For each pawn you have on the side of their king. We have to go into utils and make this a thing though. And pawn storm bonus will equal, we're gonna keep it low. We're gonna keep it low because we prefer our search to be stable rather than crazy. And actually, now that I'm looking at this, I kind of want to tune the rest of these down a little bit. Like, all of this is a bit intense now. Okay, so Pawn Storm bonus times count. Actually, this might be a bit overtuned already. Okay, we want to do the same thing for king side. And now here's the fun part, is that I'm going to create basically PSQTs for this. Yeah, I think I'll just have to loop through them though. Oh yeah, I don't want to do that. Maybe we make it an incremental score then. I am going to additional bonus if our if our king is on the opposite side. This makes sense to me. The next thing is PSQTs, but I don't really know. I don't really know. How do I want to do this? I could do it incrementally. I just wanted to give a bonus if yeah, we could just simply add it on make move. Why is this? Oh my okay. So on make move and on do move, we'll just do it. So that's gonna require me to make a value here. I wonder if we want to taper this. I don't know enough about chess to do it, but let's just give that a shot. Okay. So in my mind, it's gotta be similar to this, right? But the values are gonna be less. So I have to make a table. So Yeah, the annoying thing about doing this incrementally, we might just try to basically do this not incrementally, because I think doing this incrementally will actually be very painful, at least for right now, because I don't know how it's going to perform, right? So it's int because to use it, we have to know what side we castled on and what side they castled on. We could actually make that another flag, right? It's like whenever we move our king, detect where we are, I guess. I don't know. That way we don't have to loop through all of our pawns every single time we have to evaluate, because that's going to be very inefficient. It's not gonna make sense to me to do that. Okay, so let's make that a thing then. We can just make it a thing. We already have castle flags, but that's not really what it is. We're just gonna have to make sure to not have bugs with it. And that way we don't have to do any of this math, right? All we have to do is pay attention to every time we move our king. Maybe this is not actually efficient though. Maybe this is actually gonna turn into an expensive operation, but I don't know. If our piece is a king, then we want to track where he's going. So if our end index so we're gonna get the mask for our end index, and then we're going to compare it with that the castle occupation masks. This is side. We're gonna do for both sides, right? Trying to figure out the most efficient way to do this, but this might be the most efficient way. And then we're just gonna have to do the exact opposite thing on undo move. We can also just like put this at the end just to be clear about it. And then in our undo move, if our start index was queenside, then we will be true. We also just kind of have to do this. Oh, actually we have to just like do this like this. It can't be nested logically. Does it make sense? Logically, it does not make sense. Story of my life. Okay. Okay, now hopefully this is working. Now, right, we had it for both sides. We actually need to do it like the rest of our incremental evaluation and do it inside of here. Oh yeah, maybe we do have to do it first. Oh no, we don't. But what I do need to do is check here. Or do I just check later? I think I just add and then check later when I evaluate. So what I'm doing here is I'm basically going into where I make my moves and then going case by case for every place where we could move a pawn, and then basically incrementally evaluating things. Okay. And this isn't going to be at the end index. This has to be a capture square, because that's the place where it was en passant. I hate having to do this. Every time I do this, it's just so annoying. Castle can't be king, can't be pawn, but promotion obviously can be pawn, so I have to do that. Pawn evaluation is like one of the most important things in a chess engine, so at least as far as I know. Like, what do I know? Dumb. So we are not going to add at the end index. We're just going to subtract to the start since it's getting promoted. And then if it's a promotion capture, then we go here and at the end index. Oh god, that's so annoying. I just realized that this is supposed to be not side for all of the captures, which is fucking annoying. It's a good thing I caught that, or else we probably would have lost yellow and then I would have been lost in the dark. Okay, so hopefully that is everything. So I'm going to do the same thing in the undo move. And the way I do this every time is I just go on a split and knock it out. Okay, so for captures, let's do captures first. It's going to be the exact opposite. We are adding for the opposite side the piece back, and then we are subtracting our own piece from the end, and then adding it back at the start. Once again, the reason I'm doing this is because it's faster to do it every time we make a move rather than every time we evaluate, since evaluation happens at all of the leaves, which obviously is a lot more than make move, even though we do make a lot of moves, you know. Well, at least we don't have to worry about promoting to a pawn. Okay. And we are going to add the capture piece, if there is one, at the end. Okay. So, that's that. Now, of course, we're adding a PSQT that doesn't exist yet because we haven't made it yet, which is next on the chopping block. I'm going to just take starter values for all of the pawns in general, but these are obviously going to be tuned differently. A bit differently, right? It's like we need to bring all of them down. Now, what's the command for that? I might actually have to look that up. Do you have to just like, is it just... Yeah, I don't think that you can just increment or decrease all numbers at once, so we're probably just gonna have to go one by one and do it. Yo, what's up, Prague Flask? How are you? I'm working on some the PSQTs for pawn storming. I'm just making up values though, I don't really know what I'm doing for it. So in my mind, this is from white, right? This is going to be from white's position. In my mind, I think we can fill this with zeros, right? Because we can't have a pawn there. You don't understand any of that? It's not complicated. It's just chess programming. So we want, like, honestly, we can have like negative bonuses for it at starting position. Reason why is a pawn storm requires pawns to actually be pushed, believe it or not. So I'm just going to fill it with -5 all across to start. And then up here we have, I think in the center is pretty strong. So I think we just have maybe 2 and 2 are pretty good values. And then of course we want the side to be like, this is because the pawn storm happens on the side, right? So just from my personal experience, it's more kind of a threat on queen side, so that's what I'm doing. You like chess too? 250 elo. Well, believe me, I suck at chess as well. God, I just had a sip of this coffee and it's fucking awful. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. Shit, man. Of course, we want to increase the values as we go up the board, and so I'm just going to do this like this. I noticed that my engine hates pushing this pawn specifically, so... And here's where the bonuses are gonna start to get big, right? So, like... And the middle is just typically going to stay the same, right? And then on king side, we can go up to like 5, 6, 5. And then on this rank, I mean, at this point, we'd be like incredibly close to the king. So this is where we're going to go 10, 10. Actually, we can probably go like less than that. Try not to tune them. How does it look like for now? Well, I have an engine right in the terminal, right? And I can press auto and it will you know, do its thing and play against itself. It's also UCI compatible, right? And it's also on Lichess. Oh, white forfeits on time. Anyway, that's what it looks like. So 7, 8. I'm going to go to 5, then eight, and then at this point, if he gets up here, I'm just gonna put 12s all across. I'm gonna go 12, 12, 12, 10, 10. Because at this point, you're so close to the king that, I mean, there's so much threat, right? And then, of course, you can't actually get up here with a pawn because it promotes you, so. So this is my PSQT that is completely original. I can't even make a GUI. Yeah, I mean, I can't make a GUI either. That's why it's not my own GUI. So I think during the end game you want it to be strong as well, but we can tune. It's kind of hard to tune. I think in the middle game you kind of want this to be more, maybe. But then that's just a regular PSQT, you know. Maybe on the sides more, actually. So 6, 6, 4, and then do the same thing on this side. Okay. So now, when we get to this pawn storm thing, right? So we have this additional bonus that's getting. So instead of doing any of this, what we might actually do is just like literally I'm just gonna end it with the castle or the castle sideboard halves. Why is this mad? Oh, it's because I didn't put queen side here. So our pawn's on queen side, right? And then we will have an additional bonus if our king is on the opposite side. Thanks for following. I really appreciate that. I do go live and do this a lot. So instead of doing this count and this score, what we're gonna do instead is just literally while pawns, or no, we have already the values. So actually all we need to do is this, and then add score plus equals game pawn storm evaluation. We have to calculate the phase, but for now let's not even worry about that. Valid operations. Wait, why? Oh, because I didn't have in here for our side. You check the script and you say that this is solid. I don't know if it's exactly sound. The logic doesn't seem exactly sound, but maybe we're just adding this straight up. I wanted to give a bonus if we're on the opposite side, but I guess we can just add that bonus. And we don't even have to do this anymore because we have game king location castle side for side king side king side. So we stored that now so that we don't have to worry about anything else. So then in this case we already have a boolean that does this, so that's cool. And then we can do the same thing up here. And now this looks a lot cleaner. King location castle side for side on queen side. And then it's gonna be the same thing down here. Okay, and this is, you're just gonna swap these for king side and queen side. Okay, I have no clue how this is going to play, but I'm willing to give it a shot. I'm going to okay, I mean, I'm ready to build it. Okay, so I like to restart arena every time just to make sure. Okay, so we have to remember which is which, but I have two builds going on, so we're gonna load in the second one in the second slot and take a look. So the one that we just did, it went to Vixen, and this is I think that this has to go here. You probably can't see anything that I'm doing right now because this GUI is so bad. It's not my fault, I promise. Oh, it said permission denied, which is what we expected because that file is broken. So this is to go to Vixen 2 after all. Okay, so now let me change that back. And I'm going to restart both engines and then try to play a game and see if we notice any difference. Vixen 2 is the one that we just compiled, which is the white pieces right now. Is it AI versus AI? Yeah, they're both two different builds of the engine. I'm trying to see if pawn storms are gonna happen, but the thing is, we haven't castled yet anyway, so these are tripled up pawns. Look at this pawn structure, it's crazy. Yeah, a lot of can a person play versus an AI? Yeah. Yep. I'm just making sure that the change we made wasn't awful. But it seems like it was. Because it's losing. Right now the white pieces are losing. I want to kind of see the stats on this, so let me see. What are our nodes per second and stuff? Wow, my nodes per second. It's not like that bad, but yeah. It's not that great either. Because this is kind of computationally heavy. Oh, you know what? We forgot to flip the table. That's why. Well, it's maybe not the only reason, but it's probably a part of it. Some movement generation. We have to go to the bottom, and for this we have to flip it. It's the same formula, it should be. Am I allowed to be playing this music? I feel like maybe not. Yeah, I think it's swapped off of the playlist. So I don't think I'm legally allowed to be playing that music. So okay, this doesn't actually have piece types though, is the issue. So I have to actually make it a different loop. Unfortunately, I can't just copy my own work. But it's fine, we can just copy this down like this. Because if you think about this, this is going in this direction, we have to swap it for the black pieces. The reason this matters is because we... Oh, actually, you know what I just realized? Oh wait, no, it is. It is. Okay, so we're gonna ignore this result, which is white getting demolished, which was the new build of our engine. We're going to ignore the fact that that happened and try to go again. Also, I am realizing that this king location castle side, actually the masks aren't really correct. Because the occupation masks are not... I think it's castle masks, actually. Because occupation is the squares in between the king and the rook, and it doesn't actually include the... I've made a lot of progress, thanks. I've been working on it a lot. I'm pretty sure it's castle masks. It's still not like the craziest, you know, progress, craziest engine, you know. I tested it against my old chess engine, and it beat it pretty convincingly. Okay, but let's take a look at what's happening right now. We are playing white. Wait, is this not a free bishop? Maybe there's something that I didn't see. I'm going to have to look at that move again. And that's actually... No, it isn't mate. How big of a blunder was that? What? Yeah, I don't like what I'm seeing right now at all. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but yeah. It's not really great. Let me go back to this move that I saw. This move right here. Oh, the bishop is pinned, that's why. And then we trade. You know, maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Does it make a sound? This is my GUI. My old GUI used to make a sound. But blunder equals strategically giving a piece? Yeah. Is this made in pure C? Yeah. Yeah. Only language there is. Okay, so maybe it's not that bad. From a quick glance, this looked like such a grief move. This putting this bishop here just looks so bad. Like he goes, but the bishop is pinned, and then he offers the trade. I don't know why he does. This is completely winning for white. But I think the reason why we're keeping our pawns for this long is probably because of the pawn storm logic. I don't know. Not really sure. Okay. This has to be... Yeah, this is a complete win. Let's see if he finds the mate. How long have I known C? How long did it take me to learn C? Are there any sources that you did to learn C, or was it from scratch? I've been programming in C for like a bit over a year. I started with Java a long time ago. And yeah, I think once you know your first programming language, the rest of them are, you know, it's pretty easy to pick up. So I didn't learn with any sort of book or sources or anything like that. C is pretty simple, you know, if you know the basics of like memory and pointers and stack and heap and etc., then you basically know everything there is to know about C. So I feel like he could probably get a mate a lot faster than this. He's taking forever. He's milking the shit out of it, to be honest. Okay, this is mate. There we go. My engine kind of likes doing trick shots where he likes there was one checkmate where he promoted to a knight to get the like the last square for a checkmate. I don't know why my engine likes doing trick shots, but it's fucking funny, man. It's funny. Did I removed the extra mobility logic, didn't I? I want to make sure that this is working. I think it would show the evaluation going really poorly if it was a big deal. Oh, was it? We're actually Vixen 2. We are not Vixen 1, and Vixen 1 is the one that just got the checkmate, I think. Yeah, Vixen 1 got the checkmate and we lost again. So I'm going to take that as a sign that possibly this isn't working. And I'm going to try and test if it is or isn't working by removing it and see if we do any better, I guess. But yeah, I also got rid of all the extra mobility logic as well, but for now, let's just try it without this, I guess. I know that this isn't like maybe the most thrilling thing you've ever watched, but okay, I'm going to play against it because it's probably pretty boring to watch just two AIs play chess. So I'll try to play it. What IDE do I use? It's just a text editor. It's called Helix. Okay, so let us get rid of the old one. I find programming is more of a creative art. Yeah, I mean it's kind of become more like that, especially now that there's like AI that does it for you. You know, we're gonna play Queen's Gambit because we're real men. Queen's Gambit was a fucking awesome show. Who's with me on that? I'm a fan of the 2 knights setup, dude. I'm a fan. Okay, he's got a pin going on. I kind of like to push this, or I mean this, because if this, then we take. If this, it's just not a good move for him. If this is probably what's going to happen, and then we lose the tempo, but I don't care, to be honest. Yeah, he goes e5. This is completely fine. Actually, this is worse because now I don't get this pawn easily. And now I lose the tempo and I have to do this. Yeah, see, this is why I don't fucking play chess. Okay, well that's forced. Okay, we're gonna castle. Okay, this is kind of winning for me, I feel like. I just feel like this is working out pretty well. Which probably means that I fucked up something with my engine. Yeah, this is completely... I fucked something up bad, I think. He's still going to win, though. Like, without a doubt. But I think that that's more so because I suck at chess than... Okay, well, yeah, exactly. I blunder this trade. I guess this. Is this queen kind of trapped here? Probably not, no. We could... I'm trying to think. I'm just gonna do this. Because he doesn't... Oh, actually, he does have this. I probably shouldn't do that. Oh. Yeah, well... Leave it to me to do something incredibly dumb like that. And G through check. Yeah, well, you know... It was good for a little bit. It was good for a little bit. Okay, well, that's just embarrassing. I completely threw. I completely threw that down the drain. But I'm not exactly happy with the performance of it right now, to be honest. I'm almost interested to see if these some of these constants that we changed were incorrect or something. Or maybe it's our king safety. I don't know. Something is off. Something just feels off with it. Usually when something feels off with it, I just go through and I toggle all of the search features off and on just to try and figure out what it is. But I don't even have futility pruning on. It's literally just LMRs. Which, I mean, it might be that we should use more of these heuristics for the LMRs. But I don't know. And I'm not even reducing a lot for my NMPs. Have I tried messing around with the QBE compiler backend? Interesting. No, I haven't even heard of that. What is that? Yeah, it feels off. Something in the evaluation feels off. And I am using the right PSQT, right? Yeah, I am. I did remove some of the extra mobility logic, but that was because it was losing on LeechS. Which maybe this will be a fun part of the stream, is where I just put it on LeechS and we try and see if it can beat people. All of these values that I'm toggling is basically my own implementation of these. Basically, if a certain piece is defending a certain piece, I have different bonuses. And if a certain piece attacks a certain piece, then I have different bonuses. But I want to tune these down a bit. Like this is if they attack a king, right? It's like this huge bonus. I think it's just a bit strong, I think. Like LLVM, but a fraction of the code. Interesting. Yeah, I might have to take a look at that then. That seems cool. I don't really know much about compilers myself, which is, it's like one of those things where it's like, but you program in C, but, yeah. So basically this says for each piece we defend, then we add to our score, right? But yeah. Maybe it is plus. I don't understand how negative fucking numbers work, right? So this is a negative. You know what? I think I might just make it so that it's positive instead of negative. So king safety really becomes king attack. So then this is going to be the opposite, right? This will make it easier to work with the numbers. So we're gonna get the attacker mask for square from our side to the king square, which is now going to be the not side. And now basically the other side will increase, right? So our attack, this is going to be plus attack score now. And now we can subtract them pretty safely, right? The attack scores, I kind of want to tune them down though, because technically these are already kind of a part of our other tables to some degree. Okay. I'm down to give this a shot now. If this doesn't go extremely poorly, then I'm going to run the lichess thing and then put it on lichess so that we can play other bots for a little bit, and then I'll probably head off. So let's load the other. I meant engine 2. Okay, so we're playing black this time. The evaluation is all over the place. You can't probably see it, but yeah, it's like, it says that we're kind of up and down a pawn. So I don't know if it's exactly good. I always get beat by level 3 stockfish. I suck at chess, so I'd probably die to level 1. It's kind of a unique challenge to program a chess engine while sucking at chess, you know? It's something that I didn't really consider. But, I mean, my engine plays what I call resembling chess for sure, you know? So I think some of these moves are being definitely impacted by the pawn storming bonus, because we're pushing. Oh, he just blundered his queen. Oh shit. And I just blundered my queen. Well, I mean, it wasn't really a blunder, that was kind of a tactic that he did. But we're still winning in the trade. Yeah, what I might have to start doing is the SPRT test, which is where you basically play like a million games against yourself, you know, and then you figure out if the change you made improved the engine or not. It's just that shit is just so fucking boring. Like, I'd rather watch it play, you know, and then just tune it by hand. $1,500 rolls? I didn't even know about. Isn't that just a free rook? Maybe it isn't, I don't know. Also, my PSQTs in general weren't made by me. They were made by a guy named Thomas who made this engine called Minimal Chess. But I like to design philosophy. So yeah, I know what you meant. I don't know anything about that. I didn't know that there were different rules back then. Yeah, white is just blundering completely. White is just blundering completely. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know how to... The last time I tried like futility pruning and stuff, it just turned out really bad. So, I don't know. I'm kind of at a point where you kind of do need a prune, I guess. I don't know. To get more depth, or I don't know. Or maybe our evaluation isn't stable enough. It kind of jumps up and down, you know, throughout a game. But yeah, this game felt okay. There were a couple of moves that were weird. Like, specifically... From black, there was one weird move, which black is our current build. There's a free rook here, right? Like, isn't this a free rook? Like, why not take that? It's just so strange to me that he didn't take that. It's just so strange. I think something probably got pruned in the search tree. I'm guessing that it's probably like a fail low sort of scenario or something. Yeah, I'm down to try this build on Lichess. I have to look up what's the command for it though. It is, if I have to run a certain command. Okay, so it is that command, and so I'm going to go into cd dot dot, or actually it's in here, isn't it? Oh yeah, it is. Leave chess bot, and then no module named chess. Well, that's not good. I don't understand, because do I need to set up a virtual environment every time? Because I just literally, how am I getting the graphics render STL? It's actually not my GUI at all. It's a program called Arena, where you can play chess engines against each other. Yeah, you have to create the virtual environment first, which is weird. Okay. There we go. We are online. And now I guess if anyone wants to play the bot, you can play it on Lichess right now. The name of it is Vixen is Very Cool. Hold on. So we're white here. I'm hoping that we can climb to a respectable rating with time. I really don't want to have made a bot that's, you know, just better than me at chess. I kind of wanted to make something that's actually good at chess, you know. But it does seem like our position in this game is fair. I kind of wish that I feel like the bot is better at bullet because our move time is so fast, you know. Yeah, this is really good what we're seeing here. I like that, you know, this sort of like he's probably getting to like, you know, if I took as much time as him, it would probably be like getting to like depth 10 on some of these moves, you know? I'm looking at this. This knight is pinned. Actually, you know, I should probably take pins into account in my static exchange evaluation. He really wants to take, but he can't because he's pinned. And now I break the pin to threaten this. And I think, how is he going to respond to that? I mean, he can't. This isn't mate though. Oh my god. I mean, after... Okay. Oh my god, this is insane. I mean, this is mate, right? Oh no, the queen is blocking. It's crazy that... Surely we have an answer to that. Yeah, we're fine. Move does nothing. I wonder why we didn't push this. I wonder what happens if he takes that. Is there mate? Oh, there is. Oh, that's why I was doing that. Is this not just blundering my queen? Oh, shit. I didn't even see that. Never mind. There was a tactic. There was a tactic. We're now up a rook after that. Yeah, I'm happy with the performance here. It's so much fun to just watch it play, you know. Especially when it plays like a good game, like what we're watching right now. Like this is a very clean game of chess. Like look at this mate that's about to happen here. This is mate. No, it isn't because the bishop would have taken. This guy's just blundering his rook there, though. And that's mate. Yeah, I mean, a pretty convincing win. There was some. I kind of want to see the analysis for it. Let's see. We're playing pretty much all the engine moves, so. Ooh, except for this. Huh. Yeah, we definitely missed a few things here. Like this, right? After we take, if he doesn't take back, look at, I mean, taking that is just so big. And we didn't see that. I wonder why. I wonder why. It's kind of hard because it's you know, it's so deep in the recursion, right? Some of this stuff. But yeah. It's interesting because that square is worth almost double the pawn's value, but we didn't push it. We didn't push it. I wonder why. That was crazy good play, thanks. Thanks. Definitely better than I am at chess. But there are definitely things that we are missing. For sure. Like, I wonder why I go for that. There's a mate in 6 here, but I don't do it. Maybe the knight was trying to fork the king and the rook. I mean, there was this tactic to trade the queens and win a rook. Like, we win the rook in that trade. So we win material. It's just, there's a forced mate sequence here that Stockfish finds. Right? Like, here, there's a mate in 6. To this. I made the rook sack. I mean, it is kind of hard to see this, you know, if you aren't a robot, but we are a robot, so, you know, we should be able to see that, you know, but, yeah. So I can play 2 games at once, so that's what's happening here. I'm up 2 pawns in this game. This guy takes a lot of time. I have won against him 5 times so far. So yeah, I mean, Stockfish is Stockfish. Like, it's kind of out of my league, I guess. Is it playing a real person or an engine? It's an engine that it's playing right now. I think real people can challenge it, though. You know, you can go on the chess and play it right now. I mean, this is just kind of like an empty threat, you know. We need to kind of push these pawns, man. Like, that was the whole point of the pawn storming logic, was to be pushing these. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why we didn't play this earlier. Now there's kind of like a threat of, you know, this coming down here, getting this. Well, I mean, can I do this? Is this allowed? Oh shit, it is. Wait, what? It's a bot account, but I just played a move. That's crazy. Well, maybe I shouldn't have done that because oh, it ended up being the best move I've ever seen. So okay, maybe not. Maybe we're getting checkmated. No, we aren't. We aren't. Because after this, he doesn't have anything. This takes this is fine. Yeah, this is completely grief by him. I might try to challenge like a good engine after this to see. Okay, I didn't mean to seem like an asshole by saying a good engine, but we are kind of not safe anymore, and this isn't a mate, is it? Okay, maybe I shouldn't have played that move. Okay, we tried the queens though. Oh, and the fork is insane. The fork is insane. What a fork. Okay, this guy's playing really fast. I don't know. Should have moved pawn up to protect king and an open path for the bishop. Yeah, probably. Probably. Yeah, I don't know why the pawn moves aren't happening. Like, the pawn moves are just not happening when they should be. Once again, it's completely winning for me on the evaluation, right? I played all of the engine moves here. Pretty much, except for... It says that I should have done this earlier. But now it says that this. It just took a second. It goes back and forth between which is the better move. We are playing like kind of all of the best moves. Sometimes. We apparently messed up the opening. Okay, let's challenge. I can't start a new game until this one is finished. How do I challenge a bot? I don't want to resign. Yeah, I don't think that I can, unfortunately. Yeah, I think our when we have those mistakes with our moves and stuff, I think it's literally like an LMR or something that it doesn't catch it in Q search. Because Q search, unfortunately, might generate non-quiet moves. Doesn't actually doesn't actually check for checks. Like my pawn moves, etc., don't actually. It only generates captures. So really, a Brazil play it is, but play against computer. Maybe it just doesn't allow me to. It used to allow me to. I want to see Maya 9. Can I challenge this? Okay, so this is a good bot. And we are going to time control real time. 3-minute inks. Okay. This is a good bot. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, I think you have to go to community players, I think. Online bots, yeah, this is where you go. So there's a lot of different ones. Turk.js is an actually good one. It's actually written in JavaScript. It's one that I used to lose to quite a bit. So let's take a look if we can beat it. Losing to a bot in JavaScript is embarrassing. So this is kind of a weird opening, but this is opening book, so. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was crazy. I'm black. Oh my god, that was an insane sequence. I have to look at that again. That was insane. That was insane. Dude, that was beautiful. Who's challenging me? Ultra Brick. I feel like the bot is probably like 1600 rated, something like that. But I'm definitely not satisfied with it. Like, I definitely need to push it further to be happy with it. Oh, what an insane fork by him. Oh no, it's nothing because my rook defends. Okay, that fork is nice though. Oh my god. I'm playing this very well actually. Okay, trading a rook for a knight here just isn't that great, but maybe there's something else that I didn't see. I kind of want to go, and I kind of wonder if storing a 32-bit key is enough, or if we are getting some collisions with doing it this way. Like, if we went back to doing this, I wonder if this is better. I might have to test that. Yeah, but maybe, I don't know. Let's just watch the game and see if I win. What does a key do? It's a hash key. So that's basically when we're searching, we are basically we hash every single unique position that we come across, right? So that we can store the results so that we can reuse it later. And so basically that's the key that we store, that we make sure that we hashed a position there, right? To check if it's the exact same position so that we can use the results. I'm just wondering if doing, shifting over a 64-bit key into 32-bit is maybe impacting our accuracy, I guess. We should win this. We should. We should. We should be moving our king, But yeah, I might change it back to a 64-bit key, just to make sure, It's worth giving it a shot. I used to also pack these moves into a lower amount of memory because I was kind of worried that hold on. What just happened? What did I just witness? What? He's gonna win. Or is this winning for me? I don't know. No, this isn't winning for me. There's no way. What is happening? What is happening? What is that? I don't know. I really want to see what the evaluation says on this, because this is why not take the fucking pawn at this point? Why not take knight? Now he's trolling. What am I watching? Can we get a threefold repetition draw? Maybe that's what we're doing. My engine can draw, right? It has the ability to look for draws if the position is bad enough. Okay, I feel like this isn't going anywhere. As we could see, we have a lot of transposition table hits. We have no null prunes. Hold on a second. I have a sneaking suspicion about something. Hold on. Let me put this on my other monitor so that I can, because I need to, I think that this is the wrong version of my bot. What's the name of this? It's a YAML. Yeah, so it's called, that would be in config.yml. I think that's, hold on. The one that we were pushing to, oh no, it is Vixen 2. It is. Never mind. Alright, peace out, Empathy Monster. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be live again before long. I mean, we're still playing this game. We just can't figure out how to end it. Draw over sent. Maybe these values need to be tuned a bit. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it isn't showing that we're null pruning. Like null prunes are 0. Yeah, us having no prunes is really very, very strange. Maybe this just isn't at the bottom though. Now we're at the bottom. Null prune 0. We have like 200,000 nodes. No null prunes. Oh, you know why? It's probably because it's the game where we're at like ultra end game. That's probably why. No, we still have 0. All I see is 0 for the null prunes. A way for us to test would just like literally to be do this. Only 111 null prunes. I wonder if like setting futility prunes, but just set it to like something crazy is worth it. I don't know. Like if you just set this to like, I don't know, 550 or something like that. I feel like tactically we also are suffering because we still aren't doing these pawn pushes. Oh, I got rid of this. Oh. Oh. Wait, the pawn storm evaluation has to have a side now. Yeah, that's why this doesn't work. Because I didn't make it have a side. Okay, well, if that's the case, then we can just recompute it. Like, I'm not even gonna worry about it. We should be going this. Yeah, like that. Okay, I'm willing to give that a shot. We have to calculate phase though, again. Which we do in here. Okay, I wonder if this works like I plan it to. We will just have to try to give it a shot. Alright, we dismantled this guy, which is pretty cool. Absolutely dismantled that guy. A lot of wins. Look at this. Winning all of our games. Cool. But yeah, let's give this a shot. I wonder what this is going to play like. Let us put this into 3 again, and then just test against it, I guess. This is going to have a heavier evaluation function, so our depth might suffer, but I'm hoping that it's fine. No, this should be depth greater than or equal to 5. Yeah, I've been trying to tune these values a little bit. I don't know. Alright, let's give this a shot. Oh, not this. Alright, so let's try and see if our current build is better. This is a very interesting game. We are the newest build is the black pieces, by the way. it kind of sucks. Like we just really don't have a lot going on the board. Are we gonna get threefold repetition draw here? No. And that's mate. I don't know if we can really judge it based off of one game, but I'm going to run back some of these other changes. I want to try it without futility pruning because futility pruning is something that is, I don't know, I'm still on the fence about it. I just don't think that it's very good. Maybe I just don't understand it, but yeah, I just don't think it's very good. Yeah, I should probably make a tuner, you know, to tune these values so that I don't have to tune them by hand, you know. I kind of want to test out if our eval is really working properly, so when I build this I'll do some additional testing. Starting we have -30. Pawn's -15 minus -15. Shouldn't they give us 0 total? I don't understand. Like, this is a negative minus a negative, so we should get a positive, but we don't. Oh, that's because this is my debug, and it didn't it just was backwards, but that's not actually the real case. So the evaluation works fine. So let me test out this build is working. We are the black pieces this time. The losses, by the way, are my old engine. This is the same account that was my old engine. Vixen is very cool. But so far, since coming back, we have, for the past few hours, have gone 1, 2, though we lost a lot. But then I made some changes, and then we started winning again. Yeah, like this is where we stopped, and then we came back with the new build. Anyway, let's see what's happening here. Why'd I give up my queen? I mean, it's close. It's definitely close, but yeah. I might have to learn how to make like a texel tuner or whatever. Whatever the cool kids use nowadays. Yeah, we're kind of just crushing most of the bots that we're playing. But it's the same couple ones, so I don't know. You know, I heard about this thing called, what is it, Manhattan distance? That people use to get the center of the move. Oh, I got mated. Okay, I see. So I'm breeding right now. I'm breeding this. Interesting. I might implement this. I don't know if my I wonder if there's a bug here. I'm trying to see. I don't think so. Maybe it isn't the pawn stuff, but maybe it's these mobility blocker values that I put back in. I don't know. I can't really remember what the other build had that our current build doesn't. anymore. Okay, while this is going, I'm going to... I don't like how the PV got shortened here. And there. Yeah, I don't know why that is. Okay, while that's going, I'm going to implement this Manhattan distance thing because it seems interesting. CMD is the center Manhattan distance of the losing king. Manhattan distance, the distance between both kings. Interesting. What is this engine? This is cool. I might try to implement this. This just seems cool to have. I might try this. I'm gonna try this, something similar to this. I'll put it in move generation, since that's where all of our stuff is. Okay, so I'm going to have, just like it says here, this array. I want to try this out, just for fun, you know. I guess it's uint at, right? I gotta eventually, like, clean this up for sure. I'm playing the same two guys over and over again. Okay, so the formula is this. I'm going to inline this in the header. So maybe it's just is it 64? How do you get to 240 though? Maybe this is out of my league. Okay, I'm not gonna do this. I'm literally just gonna nested loop it. I don't know how to do that. Oh, from and to doesn't matter because there's no direction, dumbass. Okay. Now we're gonna have to inline something else, I guess. Okay. That's cool. Okay, I have no clue if this is going to work, but... Okay, so now we have Manhattan distance. Let's just make sure that we're calling that. Okay, we are. Okay, so in this function, what I want to do is I want to get to the closest pawn. Oh, but this is only for white. Sir, let me look up if this exists. Okay, so I can do that. Okay, so count leading zeros. So this is, we can have a bit scan backward. I've never used this before, but yeah. CLZ, LL. Okay. Actually, you know what? We could just literally maybe make a lookup table for this. We can actually just reuse the pawn storm PSQT EG. Yeah, sorry, I'm not talking very much this late. No function. Oh, it's because we probably don't have... We are including math.h. Huh. I'll just put in the thing here. Okay. Okay, I have no clue what value it is, but if I read this correctly, Manhattan distance should go between like 6 to the center, and so maybe 12 would be the max. So if it's 12 would be the max, then we want to give a bonus if it's closer. So do we do this? I mean, you could literally say like, I'm going to assume that that's it between, we can check that actually, but actually let us check that, right? The reason I'm doing this is because I need to know what the maximum is so that we can subtract. $14. So it would be 14 times 14 at the maximum, I believe, something like that, because our table is like so. So 12. So it'd be 12 times 14 at the end. What's 12 times 14? That's 168. Maybe 20 is good. Maybe it isn't. I'm gonna divide it by 5 instead. So what this is doing is it finds our pawns that are closest to the edge, and then closest to promoting, and then it gives us a bonus if our king is close to that. So I think 8 is good, because we're doing this for multiple pawns is the thing. So and if our pawn val is less than 5, well, if we want to do this, then this is going to have to go to 4. Wait, hold on. 32 doesn't get us to the center. So black won. I totally forgot that this game was going on. So our build lost again, I think. No, our build won. And I totally forgot that that game was going. We can look through it to see. It looks like it was a pretty decisive win at the end. Yeah, our king is more active. Which is really good. That's what we care about. It could just be a fluke, so we have to kind of run it again. Okay, so back to doing this math. Maybe I just have the array that's literally on here. Maybe I should just have this array. I might just do that instead. chess programming is so much fun because there's so much of it that's already out there and stuff, and you can kind of just like play around with it. You know, it's really fun. I love it because you don't have to like worry about APIs or anybody else's rules. You know, it's completely your own kind of world. It's sick. It's awesome, man. I love C. So I'm just inverting these, right? Because you want it to be closest to the center, not the furthest away, right? Also want to do this for enemy king, too. To enemy pawns, right? Programming. Yeah, I've been feeling weird lately. I think it's just, to be honest, the medication change that I've been going through recently. It's like very intense, very intense. This is gonna be enemy king. Oh, you know what? I should do... Yeah, because we're always going to be calculating the inverse anyway. What we should do is calculate the dis to enemy king from here. don't really know what the special logic should be, actually. I think what I should do, what might actually give me an elo boost, is, to be honest, just going and putting quiet moves in my Q search. If I do this, and then we just go back to doing this. I want to test if this gives me an elo boost. This was Vixen 2-1 at the time. So not us. Alright, let's give this a shot. Let me look at the phase calculation again. Phase values. Yeah, I'd say 8 is good. Alright, let's give this a shot now. Okay, so we're playing black. With getting rid of some of the like LMR and futility pruning and stuff, we're only getting to depth 5 now. We used to get to like depth 8 with it. We're actually down here. Sorry if you can't see the text, the UI kind of sucks. I've already tried changing the appearance, but it doesn't, it just kind of sucks. Can I take the Yeah, it doesn't let me. It doesn't let me actually change the color, like that's not actually going to change anything. See, it's still this ugly color. So, yeah. Oh, that just changed that color. I want to see this in a different color, but it's just kind of like white on white. I'm not very happy with it so far, how we're doing here. I think we're getting mated here. Yeah, look at this. So the evaluation is messed up, I think. Yeah, look at this. Positive 79 for this. Positive 79. When we're losing that badly. Maybe that's a bug, I don't know. Yeah, positive 79. Look at that. Positive 79. And what are we logging? Well, now we're just logging mating scores, but okay, I can't really see. Oh yeah, here it is. CP79, C8D8. And then eventually I evaluate it fine, but I have some suspicions about my SEE pruning and my Q search, so I'm gonna try turning it off. What this does is it tries to see if our capture is bad. Continue. But I don't think that that's working. Because we keep evaluating higher than we should. We're playing black once again. Our search is actually super shallow now. We're only getting to depth 4, or depth 2, by the way. Depth 2. Now we're getting to depth 5, but I think it might be just how slow my evaluation function is now, but I don't know. I wonder how many Q nodes I have. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah. I have an insane amount of Q nodes. I have about 1 million Q nodes. Which is obviously way too high. Now that I took the pruning out. So obviously this is not gonna work. I really want to generate checks in QSearch though. Wait, no, this is wrong. Let's see how we're doing. Okay, it seems pretty even. One of them crashed, actually. Yeah, one of them crashed. It was the new one. Yo, what's up, Frumpy? It's going well. Yo, it's 11:40. I think it's way later than that here. It's 12:40 for me. The dev is going well. If you want to play my chess engine, it's online at Lee Chess. If you want to, it may beat you, may not. I don't know how good you are at chess, but it's been kind of tearing these guys up. It's kind of terrorizing the other chess engines online so far. But yeah, you can go and challenge it at this link. I'll put it in the chat. You know what? I should put it in the Discord too. Maybe people will. Maybe people will go and challenge it. I don't know. Can you challenge it? Can I challenge it? I don't think I can challenge it because it's my account. I might have to check the config to make sure that real people can challenge it. I should actually check that. I'll check that right now. Yeah, it can. It can take challenges from real people. I'll put it in the Discord. Maybe somebody will want to. Alright, peace out, Frumpy. Have a nice night. Okay. I'm very scared about showing my config because there's a authentication key in there. So that's why I keep on having to go to my other screen. What were we doing? Oh, we were doing this, right? Yeah. We did just lose, and I'm not sure. Oh, right, that was with this. So let's give it a try without that. See, I'm evaluating us very high. Oh no, it's a fork. Yeah, the issue is that the whole point of all of this extra evaluation stuff I did was to have more pawn storming, but we're not seeing any, so that's kind of annoying. Yeah, it seems really close. Yeah, I wonder. You could do that, yeah. So we did end up winning this game. Which is good. So that's what the logic would look like for that. I guess we can do that for everything else. So if it isn't a checking move, then it's going to be the knot of... We have to fetch queen moves from the end index with our blockers. And enemy king. Wait, no, it is and. So it's going to be the same logic for everything. I think I copied something wrong here. Yeah, it was fetch bishop moves. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. Okay, now let's hope that this isn't 20 times slower than doing it the way that we were doing it. I have a feeling it might be, to be honest. Because we are still popping off bits more than we were before. So forfeits on time. Uh-oh. I have a feeling that something we changed is causing us to crash, which is not good. Very not good. the main thing that we changed was the eval, so I'm gonna hope that it's that. I need to try to get it on this end, so I'm going to try to recreate the bug in GDB, and hopefully we can recreate it, just so I can know what's going on. It is 3, right? Yeah. Okay. What? What? Let me try this. The fuck did I do? I may have commented out something that was very important, I guess. Uh-oh. I'm gonna test if it's with movement generation. Okay. We fucked something up pretty bad. Oh, yeah, that was backwards. That's backwards. Okay. Okay, there we go. So I wonder why our nodes are so low. Yeah, nodes per second are so low. I have to keep running to see if we can recreate the crash, so I don't know. Though to recreate the crash we have to have this stuff in it. I just wanted to see if I also have the GDB. But also, I don't know. Oh yeah, we should also compile with G. Yeah, let me... Wait, hold on. Let me try to auto 1. That's fast. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be happening. Yeah, that's a mate right there. Yeah, see, I don't know what this was. Like, there has to be a better heuristic to figure out if I should null move prone or not than this. Maybe I just don't do null move reductions. I'm not sure if I should or not. Oh. These were still on. Really, what I should just do is have it incremental. And just separate them. I need to switch. That's the problem. And I don't want to. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Am I doing this really in a dumb way? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I also didn't do this correctly. Okay. Almost done. Almost done. Believe it or not, almost done. We're not going to worry about that right now. Yes. Okay, now I just have to do it for the undo move. I have to check the signs on all of this shit because I'm doing this pretty fast because I want to just get it over with. It's a lot of it's not exactly the most fun what I'm doing right now, but it's also very important. So that song was really good. Well, I lost it, so we're never gonna hear it again, so. Okay. I surely don't make a mistake here and then spend the next 2 days scratching my head about it. Surely. Surely. Hold on a second. This is supposed to be plus, right? I am in the undo move, right? Maybe I'm not. I'm in fucking make move. Holy shit. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. I thought it was in the wrong, different function. And I just fucking did a lot of shit that I was not supposed to do. Minus start, plus at the end. Okay. Minus at the start, plus at the end. Okay, that's fine. Incrementalize the eval. It'll be fun. Okay. So if end... No, we are subtracting from the end because this is the make move. Okay. that we're subtracting at the start, adding at the end, negating the capture square. Negating from the other side. And then we're adding here. I thought I was in the undo move for this. Okay. Now let's look at the undo move. Okay. We are adding to the start, subtracting from the end. Okay, so that I thought for a second I was in the other function again. I was about to fucking crash out. Okay, we're back up to 1,000,000 nodes per second, which is pretty nice. However, did we even... No, we didn't even implement this. No, this is game pawn storm evaluation mid-game for our side. On queen side. Was I doing the wrong side before? No, I was doing it fine. Okay. It's still giving me this -30 actually. In my debug evaluation. But this is old, so I don't know. It's the final score, which is score plus taper. Oh, it's because of this. There we go. Gives us 0 after D2. D4. Let's see the eval. It's -64. -52. I feel like -64 is pretty high. So it's like 20 from our mid-game table, which makes sense. But the mobility is just crazy this swing. It's just such a large value. Yo, what's up, Unbreakable? I'm working on a chess engine. It works like from the terminal, but also you can use it in chess GUI like this. It's also on the internet. You can play it. It's hosted on Lichess right now, here. And it's playing games right now against bots. But you can also play it if you're into chess. But yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. Yeah, it's just some chess stuff. Because I felt like it. Yeah, the mobility score now feels a bit more reasonable. Have I played against it yet? Yeah, I haven't beat it yet once. So I'll play it right now for you. You can also play it if you want to on the link. Yeah, the nodes per second have really gone down. The LMRs have gone up since I tried to prune more, but yeah, the nodes per second have suffered because of my pretty hefty evaluation function right now. My evaluation function is pretty insane right now, but yeah. I'll play it right now. Okay. So, which version is this? This is outputting to Vixen 3. So this is not Vixen 2. So let's close you and start a new game. And I'm gonna play London. Okay. I'm gonna play London because I like being lame. I don't really know what this move is about. I'm kind of worried about this because then yeah, that's kind of annoying actually. Am I a psycho for playing this? Can I explain how it updates the side tree? It has a lot of options. In terms of the search for the engine, how it searches for moves. Basically, this engine is like most other chess engines. It's called alpha beta. You can read up about the algorithm online. Basically, the idea is that we have a lower and an upper bound basically, if a move goes past our upper bound, then it means that it's too good, right? That it will most likely get refuted somehow, right? And if it falls behind our lower bound, we say, oh, that move is too bad, right? Now, how we decide the bounds and stuff at every level of the tree is, as it gets deeper, you change the values at every basically depth of the tree, right? So from what you can see here, we are searching at depth 1, then we search at depth 2, then we search at depth 3. And so, as you can see, these nodes and Q nodes, these nodes are just how many leaves we've unique leaves we've traversed in this search. The TT hits and the TT probes are our transposition table. Every time we get cut off by a lower bound or an upper bound, right? We have to store inside of a hash table that position. So the next time we come across that position, we know we can use the same result, right? So we don't have to keep going through the same positions over and over again. These are late move reductions, which basically are, we have move ordering based on a bunch of different heuristics, which tell us which moves are most likely to be good, right? And late move reductions just says for the moves that are later, that we sorted down, we are going to reduce the depth that we search them at, right? And of course, there is like some fail safes with that, which is why I have LMR researches, right? Where if a node that we searched at that lower depth says that it's going to raise alpha, then we have to research to make sure that that move actually is good, right? Similar thing with null move prunes, futility prunes, and SEE prunes. It's all different heuristics and ways that we prune moves so that we don't have to search every single move, right? So that's basically what it's all about. Okay. So the reason I played this move was so that he can't play this, right? Now I'm kind of a fan of this sort of London. And I think we're taking this. I mean, we cannot keep this bishop here, so we have to take this. I mean, maybe I'm a psycho, but I want to push this. And he's castling. I will castle opposite, and we will try to push these. I'm going to line up. There we go. Really? If I take, he takes, and how does that look? If I take, he takes, he still has this. Yeah, it's not really good for me, actually. Wait, what? Wait, what? Rook f8. It passed me because of time. Put it on infinite. It passed my turn, what the hell? Yeah, so I don't know if I'm playing this right, to be honest. I think maybe a good move would be this. I don't know. Okay, yeah, that's not that great because I mean this attack is just brutal. Look, I don't have any squares my queen can go to other. I mean, I could go here, but it's like just kind of bad. Probably best move is here. Okay, yeah, I just completely blundered. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have made a chess engine if I'm bad at chess. I don't know. Yeah, it's just there's no squares for me. I mean, like, look at this. Like, it's just kind of. Like, what about this? Okay, now I'm losing a pawn there. But don't you lose a knight here? Oh. Apparently you don't lose that knight there. That's very true. Okay, we're gonna... Okay, draw by repetition. Okay, he's not gonna draw it. This is coming right now, which is there's really nothing I can do about it other than that. I can do this, I guess. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna give up. I should push the pawns. How would you have played this game? Maybe I shouldn't have done this. I think that this was my mistake. Like, what does he play in this position? What does my engine say? Bishop b5. Okay, so he just plays this right away instead of putting his king there. Instead of putting his queen there, which makes sense. And then a7, e6. And then best move, b5, e2, back. f3, h2. This isn't the first time he's destroyed me though. This really is not the first time. But you know, I blunder a lot. I just kind of don't see things. I used to be okay at chess, but I haven't played it in a long time, you know? I haven't played it in a very long time. Anyway, I think he's playing pretty good. I want to see how he does against the other build that I have. This new build has more late game positional evaluation and pawn evaluation. It has all these different evaluate functions, and if the game phase is long, then it goes into this end game thing that I haven't really finished. But basically, it's, you get a bonus for being close to your promoting pawns. Your king, I'm saying. Let's see how my bot is doing online. It is on a loss streak. But that's the old version. I don't see why he doesn't take the pawn there. The new version is the black pieces here. How much time remains for finishing this project? I don't really know. My goal was to make a chess engine in a week, and it's been a week now, so I think I'm gonna keep working on it though. I want to see how good I can get it and what rating I can get it. My goal is kind of to make a grandmaster sort of thing, but definitely has a long way to go. Yeah, I wonder why. Maybe we can go back to the sequence in a little bit, but I wonder why it didn't just take the queen. I was actually pretty excited because I went through the games on the chess that he's been playing, and I'm surprised how often I play top engine moves. We are the black pieces, by the way. At least I'm pretty sure we are. Yeah, we are. He kind of, the white piece is definitely blundered. 100%. We can go back and look at the sequence, but yeah. I'm more kind of interested in to see what the end game is going to be like, since that's the most of the stuff that I've programmed is end game from here. Oh, that's a checkmate. That's mate right there. Oh shit. Wow, I didn't even see that mate. Look at that mate. Look at this. Sick. Yeah, so some of this was very interesting, these sequences. So here it is. The queen trade happens. So this... I feel like why not just take this? Like, what happens if you just take this? Oh, that comes with check. Wait, this is checkmate? Oh my god, this is checkmate. What the fuck? Holy shit. I would have never seen that in a million years. This is... Oh, that's why. That's why he trades, because this is a forced mate sequence. I mean, technically not if you give up your rook here, but then you're totally down in material from that. Can't you block this with bishop? Oh no, because the pawn is checking you, so you have to go here. And then this is checkmate. Holy shit. That's a crazy fucking mating sequence. I would have never seen that in a million years. Wow. That's crazy. That is... So I guess he did play the right move there. I was just too dumb to see it.